We welcome you to our coverage of Cavalier baseball here on Johnson County Sports Live, presented by Martin City Animal Hospital. Martin City Animal Hospital is the area's choice for full-service vet care, just east of State Line Road in Martin City. Martin City Animal Hospital is where your cat or dog is treated like family. Call them at 816-941-0070. Learn more at mcahvet.net. Very pleasant good afternoon, and thanks for joining us here on Johnson County Sports Live. Brendan Bolin here, back with you. Game one of our doubleheader between the 12th-ranked Cavaliers of Johnson County Community College and the Metropolitan Community College Wolves. Cavs took care of business the first two games against Metropolitan, looking to complete the sweep here at home at Overland Park. It'll be Drake Gower on the mound, making his first start in his third appearance this season. Just 2 innings of work for Drake. His last appearance was the third game against Crowder. That was on the road in Neosho. Went an inning and gave up a run and had 3 strikeouts. So definitely a better outing for him than you go back to game 2 of the 4-game set against Amarillo, when he only went 1 inning, allowed 4 hits, 5 runs, 5 earned, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, and one of those hits eventually was a home run. So not a really improved outing for Drake. He'll get the start on the bump for Johnson County here in game number 1. Most of the time you normally see in the four-person rotation be either Nance or Victor Crystal to transfer from Missouri. But here we go. It'll be Drake Gower to start things off. He'll face Eden Myers, one of Metropolitan's returning guys. And it's an early swing and a miss for strike 1. Myers played every day so far at second base. Comes from Bonner Springs, Missouri, which I'm not really familiar with Bonner Springs, Missouri. More familiar with the side of Bonner Springs, Kansas. He is 2 for 5 this series. This one driven well into left field. And making the catch is Hartwig for out number 1.
Now batting, number 3, Schmidt.
So 1 down for the Wolves on a flyout. Now in steps in the sophomore Carson Schmidt. One taken outside for ball 1. On way inside. 2 balls, no strikes. 538 average that Schmidt enters in with. Seven hits so far. Early 3-0 count to Schmidt, so next one you can imagine Gower's just going to fire in the zone. He will, and it's for a strike. 3-1 count. Relatively took care of Myers pretty quickly on 3 pitches. So far, he's up to, this will be his 5th here. Drilled up the left field line. It'll go foul, and count will go full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Full count, Gower's offering. Fouled off. So Gower will be at 10 pitches so far in this at-bat. 10th one, it's an off speed that'll get him to swing and miss for strike 3. There's 2 down. And in steps in Jackson Bell. Bell, another one of the returners for Metropolitan, comes from right here in Overland Park, Kansas. Off speed, goes inside. Even counted a ball and a strike. Bell 4 for 7 so far in the series. Doublehead. He had a home run in game number 2. 4 RBIs. He struck out just once. Three balls and a strike. Jackson Bell. That was his first home run of the season, that game against Johnson County. Gower fires back. They're off speed. Count goes full, 3-2. Got him swinging. Back-to-back punch-outs to end the top of the first for Gower and the Cavaliers. They'll be up to bat next here on Johnson County Sports Live.
My experience at Strode Orthodontics was amazing. Like most people who had their first round of braces, I forgot to wear my retainer and so therefore had crooked teeth. I got engaged this year. I wanted straight teeth for my wedding, and so Dr. Strode was able to give me Invisalign, and now I have the straight smile that I've always wanted. We're gonna get such a welcoming experience here. The day of my wedding, I'm not going to be scared to take pictures. Now I can finally be confident with my smile on that big day.
Hey, you ready to go to my mom's?
Oh, I can't go today. I have to mow. It's probably going to take all day.
Well, that's too bad. Don't work too hard.
Dixie Chopper. Speed when you need it.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by. Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Bottom of the first for Johnson County.
Leading off for the Cavaliers, number 29, Bradford.
So it's Bradford to lead things off for Johnson County. Bradford, Pamaran, and Grow. Colin Coonrat in the cleanup spot if anyone to get on. That one's going to plunk Bradford.
Now batting, number 1, Pomeran.
It's already a runner on first for Johnson County. So here's Wade Mann, a left-handed sophomore from Kearney, Missouri. Already an ERA at 36. This is his second start of the season. Was Metropolitan's only loss before Johnson County was that Game 3 loss against Ellsworth Community College. He went only an inning, allowed 2 hits, 4 runs, all of them earned. Didn't have a strikeout in that one. Pammer into an 0-1 count. Fires high and outside, lands in for a strike. So Pomerant had a home run in game number 2 against the Wolves. And there we go. Ball in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes for a pitch clock violation on Wade Mann. And there's no actual timer. It's all on the umpire. But it'll get Pomerant to fan out swinging for strike 3. 1 down
Number 19, Grove.
for Logan Groh. Logan Groh again, the transfer from Cali. Batting .395 on the season already. Let's Groh to swing and miss for strike 1. Groh was had one of the top batting averages in the conference already. And into the doubleheader against Crowder. It's a ball and a strike. Cavaliers didn't sweep the Conference Player of the Weeks last week. It was Coffeyville. There goes Bradford, and then they got him. Two down, ball and 2 strikes. One, two, way inside. Counts even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one just outside for the count to go full. Man, just taking his time trying to dial in something. Count full, offering. Good. Will carry foul as Jackson Bell was in chase. Count will remain full at 3-2. Groh is 4th in the conference, however, in stolen bases with 2. Johnson County across the board has 5 in the top 5 already in stolen bases, most being Ryan Bradford, who had 10. 3-2 outside for ball 4.
Now batting number 4, Coonrat.
In steps in Colin Coonrat. This is a guy that you're going to want to avoid in Colin Coonrat. By the way, he played 5 for 8 in this series. A double, 4 home runs, 9 RBIs, 4 runs and a walk. But man, we'll get Coonrat to fan around for a strike. High pop-up. Schmidt in chase into shallow left field, and he'll make the catch for out number 3. Cavs strand 1. We head to the second. No score.
Both my older sons have come through Strode Orthodontics. It's reasonable, it's been easy to make appointments and to follow through. Adam has finished the process and they've been fabulous for following up and making sure his retainers fit correctly. My younger son, Lucas, just started at 13. I would highly recommend Strode for anyone considering it. Starting the braces process, they'll tell you what's going on and make it easy, not scary, well-informed. It's nothing you can't handle.
My name is Dr. Claire Strode. I'm the owner and orthodontist here at Strode Orthodontics. You may run into me out at the soccer fields or out on the baseball diamonds. The things that I love most about orthodontics are when patients tell me how much they enjoy their smile and how much more confidence they have after having their treatment. We love serving the families and people here in South Johnson County and also surrounding areas. And I look forward to serving you and your family.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
Top of the second here. Johnson County Sports Live. Kraft, Meredith, Barnett, Greaves, if anyone to get on for the Wolves. Big swing and a miss for strike one. Gower took care of the Wolves in 16 pitches back in the first. On way inside. On Kraft, a ball and a strike. Kraft, a sophomore out of Blue Springs, Missouri. A big swing and a miss for strike two. Batting 167 so far on the year, has struck out 8 times in 18 at-bats. Grounded up the left field line and foul. Count still at a ball and 2 strikes. Just only 1 extra base hit. It's a triple. Had that the first game. He went 1 for 3 in that one. Can't even hit 2 balls and 2 strikes. There's a punch out. Third strikeout for Drake Gower. And we'll step in Luke Meredith. Meredith comes up swinging as well. Meredith, the sophomore out of Kansas City, Missouri. Just only 1 hit and 15 at-bats. Steps in, already an 0-2 count. Three-pitch strikeout for Gower. It's 4 for him.
Now batting number 6, Barnett.
And there's 2 down. Two down for Shane Barnett. One just inside for a ball. Barnett, the sophomore out of Green Valley, Missouri. He's been one of the better hitters for Metropolitan. Has played in 5 of the 6 games so far this year as he goes around and misses at that one. Seven hits and 13 at-bats. Lays down a bunt. Fielded And it'll be for an infield single.
Now batting number 9, Greaves.
Time called is Barnett will need to get his extra gear strapped up and go to the catcher, Jude Greaves. Just outside for a ball. Greaves been one of the everyday players for Metropolitan as well. Hasn't gotten a hit since Game 4 against Ellsworth, where he went 3 for 12 that series with just one double. That was his only extra base hit he has this season. Only struck out 3 times. Throw down to first, nothing doing there. Counted a ball and a strike to Greaves. 1-1 just outside. Bruce checks over at first. That one popped into shallow right. Bradford over to make the catch for out number 3. Solid inning for Drake Gower once again. 2 punch outs and a fly out. As that'll be the story for the Wolves. Top of the second. We head to the bottom of the second. Still no score here on Johnson County Sports Live.
As a 50th birthday present for myself, I went ahead and chose to get myself braces. I had had braces when I was a kid, and I had not done the whole retainer routine that I was supposed to, and my teeth had gotten out of whack. So Strode Orthodontics was highly recommended to me. I came down here and immediately was impressed with the professionalness of the staff, as well as just the kindness and the happiness and the joy that's in this office. I knew that this is the place that I wanted to come. It had to be a good place, and this was a good place.
Bottom of the second here on Johnson County Sports Live. Brendan Bolin back here with you. Interesting first inning for Wade Mann on the mound for the Wolves. Bradford was plunked. That was the first batter that Mann faced. He plunked him, struck out Pamaran, would walk Grow. They would catch Bradford stealing at second actually before mid at bat at Grow before he would walk, and then Coonrat would fly out into shallow left, which was caught by the shortstop to end that inning. So 5, 6, 7 due up for Johnson County here. Bruce, Hartwig, and Rowe. Lucas Wilson, if anyone to get on. So here we are to start the second. With Boston Bruce. Lands in for a strike. Outside of the only thing that hasn't changed besides having to change his watch a few times every game is his walk-up song. Consistent with the Red Hot Chili Peppers, which I gotta respect. Pokes that one to second. Myers fields it, throw to Bell in time for out number 1.
Now batting, number 6, Hartwig.
So in steps in left fielder Ashton Hartwig. Hartwig at Edmond, Oklahoma, the Deer Creek High School product. 3 for 10 so far in the series. 2 doubles, 2 RBIs, 3 runs. He's stolen a base and he struck out. First effort from man, taken high for a ball. Foul tipped back in. Ball on a strike. He's played in every single game so far for Johnson County as the everyday outfielder. On one, just lands in for a strike. Ball on 2 strikes. First game against Amarillo, he logged the most total bases so far this season. He's reached with a total of 5. He's combined 4 extra base hits so far this season. He had a game with an extra base hit against Amarillo and Crowder, but so far he's had back-to-back extra base hits in the first 2 games of the series against Metropolitan. He had both of them being doubles. First game he had 2 runs driven in. 3-2 offering, that one bobbled by the shortstop. It'll trickle into the outfield.
Now batting, number 10, Rowe.
So Briggs Rose steps in. I'm going to defer to Savoy next to me on what are we going to rule that. I was thinking E6, unless that was a pretty, yeah, okay. All right, so we'll give it an E6 for. All right, so we'll rescind. We'll give Hartwig a base hit. So I think kind of the ruling was it was a pretty hard line drive. So that one tailed back. Hartwig, here's Briggs Rowe stepping in, already a 1-0 count. That one cranked deep to left field. No doubt about that one. 2-run shot for Briggs Rowe. And the Cavs on top 2-0. That's Briggs' 6th home run of the season, already matching his total from last year. 12 home runs in his Cavalier career, and Johnson County takes the early 2-0 lead.
Now batting, number 23, Wilson.
That's Mann's 2nd home run given up this year. So Briggs Rowe already with 2 RBIs. Then steps in Lucas Wilson. Three for 8 so far in the series. 2 RBIs, 3 runs scored, and a strikeout. One high and upstairs for a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. We're in part of the season right now where a lot of sports are starting to overlap. As Wilson cuts through and misses. That one back in the glove of the catcher. 2 balls and a strike. Softball starting up. We have our first home broadcast next week. Low and outside for a ball. Women and men's basketball both still undefeated on the season. That one taken outside for ball 4. Second walk given up by Mann.
Cavaliers, number 5, Jones.
In steps in Jack Jones. Both Cavs men and women's basketball teams. One on Wednesday against KCKCC. Jones gets jammed inside in foul territory. Several making the trip over.
Now batting, number 29, Bradford.
So it'll be the shortstop to reach over and get that. So in steps back in Ryan Bradford, who is plunked. Back in the first inning. Again, men and women's basketball on Saturday in Labette. Hard hit grab ball that'll go foul up the line. Johnson County softball, they come in 8th in the rankings. Already once again picked to win the KJCCC Division II softball title. Just like the Cavs here, they're already picked to win the conference title again. Almost a unanimous vote, I must say. Another foul ball. Ball and 2 strike count to Jack Jones. They actually play today. They played at 9 a.m. They're in Gulf Shores, Alabama right now. The game's at 9 o'clock at 11:15 in the morning. Off speed, that's high. Throw, not going to be in time. Two balls, 2 strikes, and even count. Lucas Wilson steals his second base of the season, and that one bloops into right field for a base hit. Lucas Wilson being sent home, and no throw to the plate at all. RBI single.
Now batting, number 1, Cameron.
RBI single for Ryan Bradford. Get a 3-0 game. Isaac Pamaran lifts that one into right field. And be caught for out number 3 on the first offering from Mann. It's a 3-run second inning, headlined by a 2-run shot from Briggs Rowe. We head to the third. Cavs lead it 3-0.
Here at Strode Orthodontics, we are a single doctor practice, which means that I am the only orthodontist here in the practice. I will be the one guiding you through your care journey. With our experienced staff, your appointments will be more efficient and more comfortable. We love treating kids as well as adults. We want you to be happy with your experience during orthodontic treatment as well as your smile at the end. I love when patients tell me that their smile has improved their confidence and their quality of life, because a smile is for a lifetime.
The Supplemental Security Income Program provides monthly payments to help meet basic needs, like putting food on the table, paying the rent, or buying new shoes for growing feet. You may qualify if your income and financial resources are low and you are 65 or older, or an adult or child with a disability or who is blind. Call 1-800-772-1213 or go to ssa.gov/SSI to start to apply. Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense.
Top of the third here on Johnson County Sports Live.
Now batting for the Wolves, number 5, Belton.
Belton, Phillips, and then back to the top of the order with Myers. It'll be Schmidt if anyone gets on. That's how the third will start off for the Metropolitan. So here's Carter Belton to step in. Start off the third after Wade Mann was pummeled back in bottom half of the second. First offering to Belton fouled off. Been one of the everyday outfielders so far for Metropolitan. It's already an 0-2 count. Just 3 hits so far in the season. That one just misses. Ball and 2 strikes. One, 2 pitch. Off speed, just missed high. Definitely was pretty close to being in. So the count will stay. Count will go even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And another one fouled off. Gower already with 4 punch outs in the last 2 innings. Looking to start off the third strong. Two. They said he did not go around. Count goes full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Kind of in a patternistic start so far for Belton, as he'll end up on base for a walk.
Phillips.
So Chase Phillips steps in at the bottom of the order. Only the 3rd walk given up by Gower this season. Chase Phillips, 2-way player. That one bounced up the middle, can be 2. Out at second, throw to first in time for the double play.
Now batting number 2, Myers.
Had the correct bounce. Got right to Briggs, and he was able to turn it. That one over the head of Myers. Myers flew out to left his first time up. It was a 3-pitch at bat for Gower. He's off this next one, just a bit outside. 2 balls, no strikes. One fouled off. 2 balls and a strike. So Gower had 2 strikeouts in his first game, 3 in the second, and can look to build upon 4 here in this one. That one just high. 3-1 the count to Myers. Gower's only 2 walks he gave up were in one game against Amarillo in that second game of the 4-game series. 3-1 lands in for a strike. Count goes to full at 3-2. Loaded the count twice back in the first inning. Never did back in the second, and then he loaded it up just once back in the third. It's the first to Belton, who he walked. Full count, 2 down. Gower's offering. Swung on and missed for strike 3. 5 punch-outs for Drake Gower through 3 innings of work. How about that from the freshman? 3-0, bottom of the third. We go here on Johnson County Sports Live. Bottom of the third here on Johnson County Sports Live. Logan Groh to lead things off. Groh, Coonrat, Bruce, Hartwig if anyone gets on. Solid walk-up song selection from Logan Groh. Side for ball 1. Walks up to Gunna, or as most would call Wanna. Ball and a strike. They're still going to stick with man here in the third. That one just lands in for strike 2. Count a ball and 2 strikes. Groh is able to walk back in the first. 1-2 offering from man. That one fouled off. Count still remains at a ball and 2 strikes. So another 1-2 count coming up for Groh. It's had a solid campaign so far in the sophomore. 1-2. That was outside. Greaves trying to move it back in the zone, but no contest to the umpire here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and even count to Groh. Fouled off. Groh out of Gardner, Kansas. One of the most notable Gardner guys that we had on the team last year, Jake McClure, is now playing ball at Arkansas Little Rock. Two. Oh, wow. don't think that was the plan on that one, but Mans dug himself into a 3-2 count. And finally shakes yes on the second sign. And that one lands inside and low for ball 4.
Now batting number 4, Coonrat.
So Logan Groh will move to first. So in steps in Colin Coonrad, who flew out to shallow left field his first time up. But if there's anyone that's been dangerous in this series, it'd be Colin Coonrad himself. Cuts and misses on that one for a strike. A transfer from Iowa. Combined 9 RBIs, and if there's anyone that's going to make probably the best campaign to be Conference Player of the Week in week number 3, definitely would have to be Colin Coonrad at 100%. As far as pitching goes, so far Gower's made a solid campaign for himself. 5 strikeouts through 3 innings of work. 1-2 count to Coonrat. And they got him swinging.
Now batting number 27.
3-pitch strikeouts from Mann to Coonrat, as that's just only the second strikeout for Wade Mann. And we'll step in Boston Bruce, who led off the last inning. Grounded out to Eden Myers his first time up, and that's going to plunk him. Second time that Wade Mann's plunked somebody in this game.
Now batting number 6, Hartwig.
So Groh advances to second. And then steps in Ashton Hartwig. Was on with what we debated between an E6 or a single, so we gave him a single. Hartwig shows bunt, pulls back, but way high and inside for ball. Hartwig's third hit of the series. He had 2 doubles again. Back in the first 2 games against Metropolitan. He said no. Oh, they said he did. Okay. Ball and a strike even. Which it took the umpires just a second before they then decided to go to the infield and ask for a decision, which they did say yes. 1-1 in the dirt, 2 balls and a strike. Been a team that Johnson County's been very successful against is the Metropolitan Wolves. 62 all-time wins and only 17 losses. They split last year, 2 games apiece. One fouled off. Can't even 2 balls and 2 strikes. It was kind of weird the way we played Metropolitan. There was no singular game, or no set doubleheader, I should say. It was all spread out games. First game being almost 364 days ago. That one popped into foul territory, and it'll just be snagged in time by Jackson Bell for the out.
Number 10, Rowe.
Looks like Briggs Rowe is also walking up to Gunna. Splits between that and Don Tolliver, which can't blame him. Briggs Rowe, 2-run shot back in the second inning. First one taken low for ball 1. Cavs won the first game they played last year against Metropolitan. It had been the first time in 3 years they played the Wolves. They played 2-game sets back in 2022 and 2021. They were supposed to slate them and play in COVID, but, you know, of course it happened. Canceled the rest of the season. Before that, they played 5 games back in 2019. Cavs would win 4 of the 5. The only one coming in the 25th of February. That one is going to be foul. Hit up the line, just sailed foul. Two balls and a strike. We're going back to 2025. February 14th, so almost 364 days ago. March 6th, they played them on the road at Maple Woods. Then we had a select game here, lost 5-2. That one into center field, and it'll be grabbed on the line by Belton for out to number 3. Cavs 3-2. We head to the 4th. Johnson County still leads 3-0. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Here we go, top of the 4th. Still going to be in the hands of Drake Gower. First pitch in the air, in foul territory, and that's going to be foul and out of play. So it'll be Carson Schmidt to lead things off. Schmidt, Jackson Bell, Zach Kraft, Luke Meredith, if anyone gets on for Metropolitan here in the 4th inning. 0-1 taken high and upstairs for ball. Schmidt was the first strikeout victim for Gower back in the first. It was a 1-2-3 inning for Gower. That was his first of 2 that he has so far. Last one back in the 3rd. Gower 5 punch outs in 3 innings so far. That one chopped to short. Wilson ranges over and makes the play. There's one down.
Now batting number 0, Bell.
Jackson Bell steps in. Appreciate you. Jackson Bell 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Watch that one go right down Broadway for a strike. Bell stands at 6'4". Off speed that'll carry all the way near the Cavs bullpen and foul. Count moves to 0-2. No 2. Chopped foul. Bulls batted .281 last year, 32 home runs. Jackson Bell just 1 home run last year. So far has 1 this year. Combined 2 career home runs for first baseman. That one's just got away. And the turf and all the way to the backstop. Count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. That one cut on and missed for strike 3. Second time Bell's gone down swinging. That's the 6th punch out for Gower in this one. There's 2 down. And that's something that Bell wanted to try and limit from last year to this year, is he had the 3rd most strikeouts on the team with 37. It's 3 behind the first place Broxton Cole, who struck out 40 times last year, but was one of the best on the team in terms of average at 337. So in steps in Zach Kraft with a ball and a strike to count to him. Struck out to lead off the 2nd inning. Watch that one go by for strike 2. 2 ball and 2 strike count. This is outside. Kraft had 78 at-bats last year as a freshman. Only 21 hits. And another strikeout for Gower. 7 punch-outs for Drake Gower through 4. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Cavs still in front, 3-0.
The Supplemental Security Income Program provides monthly payments to help meet basic needs, like putting food on the table, paying the rent, or buying new shoes for growing feet. You may qualify if your income and financial resources are low and you are 65 or older, or an adult or child with a disability or who is blind. Call 1-800-772-1213 or go to ssa.gov/SSI to start to apply. Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense.
Every tax season.
Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, we head to the bottom of the 4th. Before we start this inning, I'd like to send out my condolences to the members of the Iowa Lakes Community College baseball team. Unfortunately, a tragic bus accident happened And it unfortunately took the life of 19-year-old Carter Johnson. 33 others were injured, multiple in critical condition. It's been a really tough time for Iowa Lakes, so I want to send my thoughts and condolences to the families and friends and the whole university. So Lucas Wilson steps in 1-0. And I can't imagine what that university must be going through right now, especially the families. So again, from myself here at Johnson County Sports Live and all of us, sending our best thoughts and condolences to the Iowa Lakes Community College and all the families affected by this tragic accident. Wilson lays down a bunt that'll just carry foul at the third base line. Count to a ball and 2 strikes. Lucas Wilson was able to reach via the walk back last in the second inning. Ball and 2 strike count. The former Van Johnson Collegiate League All-Star. 1-2. Swung on and missed. It was a drop third strike. Wilson will have a chance, but it'll unfortunately be thrown out.
Now batting, number 5, Jack Jones.
One down for Jack Jones. Jones 0 for 1 today so far. He flew out to the shortstop. And Schmidt his first time up. That one way inside on Jack Jones for a ball. .35 13 at bats so far for Jack Jones, the kid who's from the area. Went to school at Shawnee Mission East. Redshirted last fall at University of Tennessee. That one ripped right to third, and right there to make the play is Phillips for out number 2.
Now batting, number 29, Ryan Bradford.
Ryan Bradford steps in. Which, speaking on the Tennessee matter, which was quite odd whenever the Giants announced they'd be bringing Tony Vitello from the University of Tennessee all the way to manage the San Francisco Giants, which it definitely sent shockwaves around college baseball and MLB, which that's quite a big jump to make. So I'm intrigued to see how the Giants will do this year under Vitello's leadership. This one driven in the air, deep to left field. No. Oh, and it's foul. That was oh so close. And Bradford's third home run of the year. Excuse me, would have been Bradford's 4th. So next now for he steps in and takes a strike. Has hit a home run in at least one in every single 4-game series. That one's fouled away. He hit home runs in back-to-back game ones against Amarillo. So it always seems to be on the road he's hit these home runs. He hit both of his. He hit 3 and 4 in Crowder at Neosho, Missouri. Then his first 2 in the first 2 games of 2026 season at Amarillo. 1-2, got him to swing and miss for strike 3. Not a bad day for Wade Mann out on the hill. 4 strikeouts for him. So we head to the 5th. Johnson County still in front, 3-0.
Hey, Cavs fans, check out lot.
Top of the 5th here on Johnson County Sports Live. New arm on the hill for the Cavaliers. It'll be Keston Holman making his 4th appearance this season. First offering to Meredith, lifted in the air into center field, and that'll be all the way and over the wall for a ground rule double. So I can imagine that's not how Holman wanted to start his outing. Already a ground rule double. The first offering to Luke Meredith. So in steps in Shane Barnett. Really good pitch. Location landed high and inside. Caught that inside corner. Barnett singled back in the 2nd inning. And already is down to an 0-2 count. So for the sophomore who's hitting better than anybody so far in the Missouri Community College Athletic Conference than Shane Barnett. 0-2. Pokes that into right field. It'll drop down for a base hit. In to score is Meredith. Throw to the plate. Got him! Big time throw from Brian Bradford all the way in right field. So gun down Meredith at home. They wanted to try and take the chance to try and put themselves back in this game, but Bradford showing off the arm there. So Jude Greaves will step in. Greaves flew out to Bradford his first time up. He'll lift this one right at Bradford, who makes the catch in right field for out number 2.
Now batting, number 5, Belton.
Jude Greaves is retired. Two down for Carter Belton. 0-1, foul tipped back in the glove. Count at 0-2 now. Pretty packed here at the Johnson County Community College Baseball Stadium. Beautiful day in Overland Park. Reach about the low to mid 60s today. Another foul ball back towards the wall. Count remains at 0-2. Two arms active in the bullpen right now for Metropolitan. So time might be done for Wade Mann as at the bottom of the 5th here in just a matter of one strike. It's Belton in a 1-2 count. Keston looking for his first strikeout, and he'll get it right there. Strike 3 called. Got Belton to fan around and miss. That's how the Cavaliers will end this 5th, stranding 1. We head to the bottom half of the frame. Cavs in front 3-0.
Every tax season a villain rises.
Keep those numbers messy. I thrive on confusion.
But when overpayment strikes, a hero answers the call.
You can't save them all, Captain.
Watch me. Prime Accounting, fighting for your deductions, protecting your refund. Don't let Tax Luther take your refund. Join Team Prime today. Power to the people who fight.
To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stows with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
Bottom of the 5th here on Johnson County Sports Live. 3-0 in favor of the Cavaliers here. Pamaran, Grow, and Coonrat up for the Johnson County here in the bottom half of the 5th. Boston Bruce, if anyone, to get on. Wolves will still stick with Wade Mann, who's kind of settled in. He managed to get his first 1-2-3 inning back last in the 4th. We get 2 strikeouts and a line out. So in to lead off is Isaac Pamaran, 0 for 2 today so far. First offering just missed outside for ball 1. Struck out back in the 1st and then flew out to right field back in the 2nd. One misses low again. 2 balls, no strikes. And inside, and we call the strike. And for Pomerant, headed into the game against Crowder, only had 2 hits in his last 15 at-bats. Managed to get on with an RBI triple in game 2 of the Crowder doubleheader, which they won that 11-4 after dropping the first one 6-0. And the tail of that story was Johnson County got the bats moving, and they struck out Crowder a combined 14 times in that second game. Pomerant will end up swinging and miss, and count moves to full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. So far, Pomerant is on a 3-game hitting streak so far. He's had a hit in his last 3 games. 2 of those 3 having home runs. 1 to second. Throw in time for out number 1.
Now batting number 19, Grow.
Then steps in Logan Grow. This is Grow's 3rd plate appearance. He's walked both times he's been up so far. One of the toughest bats in the conference right now, Logan Grow. You saw it as a freshman. He came here for a specific reason from Cali. He wants to win. Taking low 2-0. There's been nobody better right now. For Johnson County, who entered in losing a lot of key pieces, this is quite the addition for somebody that played almost every day at the corner. Almost every day at the corner pretty much, and for Johnson County losing a lot of pieces. Jake McClure, Easton Rowe, Mike and Miller behind the dish. Boston Bruce is already kind of being that game 2 kind of guy with also a DH platoon as well, as Grow walks for the 3rd time today. First time on 4 pitches to be precise. Colin Coonrat, who steps in. He's been held quiet so far, 0 for 2, fly out and a strikeout. Just waiting to see. Hopefully could be one of his 5th home run of the 4-game series. (1-0) and time called as looked to be a visit to the mound. So there's an arm active in the bullpen. There's 2 actually. There's 2 arms active. 1 throwing off the mound. Another looks to be just getting some plyo work done. Looks to be either, it could be Jake Trueblood or Lucas Cross. One of the 2 active in the pen right now for Metropolitan. That one cranked, but foul. You got a hold of that one. That was right in the wheelhouse. Carried that one pretty far. That one just a bit outside, but they'll say it was in for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Coonrat is now second in the conference in home runs with 5. Briggs Road just took the lead with 6 this home run today. That one grounded up first base side, and that's going to be bobbled by Bell. Coonrat wants 2. And in at third is Logan Groh.
Now batting, number 27, Bruce.
So that's definitely an error. So Groh at third, Coonrat at second. Both runners in scoring position. And we'll step in Boston Bruce. Bruce 0 for 1. He grounded out his first time up and then was plunked back in the third. Bruce has 2 stolen bases so far this year. Didn't have a stolen base until midway through the season last year. Two balls, no strikes. Lefty man deals on low, in for a strike. 2 balls and a strike to Boston. Manhattan born, Atchison raised. One low and in for a strike. And even Boston Bruce kind of looked back and asked where that one was. Two and two, the offering. Cranked foul. That one's going to go really deep, and that one's going to be kind of right towards the far side corner pole at the soccer complex. Count still leaving at 2 balls and 2 strikes. For the all-conference honorable mention, East Division last year. Off speed just got away. Count full 3 and 2. Man shakes off the first 2. Now will nod at the third. Full count offering. Grounded to short. On to third for the lead runner. But they'll score in a run.
Now batting, number 6, Hartwig.
So it's a fielder's choice that'll give Johnson County another run, 4-0. First one high and outside for ball 1 to Ashton Hartwig. 1 for 2 today. He's singled back in the second and popped out back in the third. Low and inside on Hartwig. Kind of moves to 2-0. Time called is it'll be a quick visit to the mound for Greaves and Mann. Wanting to just try and get on the same page in terms of signs. I like to be that. It's kind of in a pattern in this game so far that Mann's kind of shaken off first signs. Before it'd be the second or third up to the fourth one sometimes where Mann would finally get the green light. 2-0. One high and outside. Kent moves to 3-0. Man gave up 3 in the second, now 1 in the fifth. That's a 4-pitch walk to Ashton Hartwig.
Now batting number 10, Rowe.
And now it looks to be the day might be done for Wade Mann. So, day is done for Wade Mann. New arm for the Wolves coming up. We'll introduce them here next on Johnson County Sports Live.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Oh, shoot.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
My experience at Strode Orthodontics was amazing. Like most people who had their first round of braces, I forgot to wear my retainer and so therefore had crooked teeth. I got engaged this year. I wanted straight teeth for my wedding and so Dr. Strode was able to give me Invisalign and now I have the straight smile that I've always wanted. We're gonna get such a welcoming experience here. The day of my wedding, I'm not going to be scared to take pictures. Now I can finally be confident with my smile on that big day.
Hey, you ready to go to my mom's?
Oh, I can't go today. I have to mow. It's probably going to take all day.
Well, that's too bad. Don't work too hard.
Dixie Chopper. Speed when you need it.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by. Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper.
Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, still here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Wolves will turn to sophomore arm out of the pen. It's Jake Trueblood out of Blue Springs, Missouri. This is his 4th appearance this season. That one up the middle, and that's going to get through for a base hit. In to score is Bruce. There's a collision back in the middle infield. RBI single for Briggs Rowe, and the day just continues to get better for Briggs.
Lucas Wilson.
Hartwig to third. A 5-0 ball game for Johnson County. Then steps in Lucas Wilson. First offer and taken high for ball 1. Wilson 0 for 1 today so far. He took a walk back in the second inning and then would strike out on 4 pitches back in the 4th. Runner goes to second. Throw is going to be in time to get him. Briggs is caught stealing. We head to the 6th. Johnson County puts 2 more on the board. They lead it 5-0 through 5.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop.
Both my older sons have come through Strode Orthodontics. It's reasonable, it's been easy to make appointments and to follow through. Adam has finished the process and they've been fabulous for following up and making sure his retainers fit correctly. My younger son, Lucas, just started at 13. I would highly recommend Strode for anyone considering it. Starting the braces process, they'll tell you what's going on and make it easy, not scary, well-informed. It's nothing you can't handle.
My name is Dr. Claire Strode. I'm the owner and orthodontist here at Strode Orthodontics. You may run into me out at the soccer fields or out on the baseball diamonds. The things that I love most about orthodontics are when patients tell me how much they enjoy their smile and how much more confidence they have after having their treatment. We love serving the families and people here in South Johnson County and also surrounding areas. And I look forward to serving you and your family.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your...
Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, we head to the 6th. One in there for a strike. 9-1-2 due up for the Wolves here. Phillips, Myers, Schmidt, Jackson Bell if anyone gets on, and back-to-back strikes from Keston Holman. And for his second inning of work. That one just out of reach for Briggs Rowe at second. That one's going to trail all the way to the wall. They'll hold up Phillips at second.
Now batting number 2, Myers.
That's now back-to-back leadoff doubles given up by Keston Holman. Which was a slow start for Keston back last inning. He had a double and a single. Bradford is able to throw out the lead runner in Meredith. So Ed steps in the leadoff man in Eden Myers, so he's 0 for 2 so far. One high and inside for a ball. So a fly out for Myers to lead off the game back in the first, and they would strike out back in the third. In the air, in the shallow left field, and that'll drop in for a base hit. Phillips coming around to score, throw to the plate, not in time.
Now batting number 3, Schmidt.
And the Wolves will finally get on the board here in the top half of the 6th. For Eden Myers, his 5th RBI of the season. Carson Schmidt will step in and take ball 1. Schmidt 0 for 2, a strikeout and a flyout today. Step in to take a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, even count. Been the everyday middle infielder so far. One, in for a strike. Count it. 1 ball and 2 strikes now to Schmidt. Holman still looking for his first out. Seven hits so far this season for Schmidt through 13 at-bats. Trying to look for 8 to try and put the Wolves back in. Pitch clock violation this time on Keston Holman. Count moves to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Keston's 2-2. Ground to the third. Groh throws to first in time. Round number 1. So big timeout for Keston Holman. Try and keep the Wolves at bay at just 1 run. But in steps in Jackson Bell. Oh, and 2 days so far for Bell. Into right field. Myers will tag up for third. Throw there, offline.
Now batting number 4, Kraft.
So Myers will move to third with 2 down. And Zach Kraft checks in. First one, Kraft fouls it off. Big swing and a miss. Kraft 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts so far. Time called is get some words from third base coach. Kraft has struck out a combined 10 times now so far this season. Been one of the more everyday guys at the DH, and that's the 3rd time he's been punched out today. Cavs escaped the 6th, not before they give up a run. Into the bottom half of the frame. Johnson County still leads at 5-1. Out come the rally towels here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Lucas Wilson to lead things out for Johnson County. Lucas Wilson, Jack Jones back to the top of the order with Ryan Bradford. Isaac Pomeran if anyone gets on. First offering fouled off at the netting. Wilson faced a 1-0 count before Briggs Rowe was caught stealing second. Big swing and a miss for Wilson, 0-2. For Briggs, he was never caught stealing last season. He only stole 2 bases, but it's now a 3-pitch strikeout to Lucas Wilson. Second time he's been put away today. 1 down for Jack Jones. Second time Briggs was caught stealing today in this game. I should say second time so far this season. So it'll step the utility man, Jack Jones. Lifted that into right center field and brought under by Meredith for out number 2.
Now batting, number 29, Ryan Bradford.
And then we'll step in Ryan Bradford with 2 down. Went in the dirt outside for a ball. Bradford out of Imperial, Missouri. Grounded past the third baseman and through into left field for a base hit. Bradford wants 2, and 2 he will get. He wants 3 now. And Bradford will be into third standing.
Now batting, number 1, Isaac Pomeran.
2 out triple for Ryan Bradford, and in steps in Isaac Pomeran. And Pomeran trying to keep the 3-game hitting streak alive. Extend it to 4. First one taken low for a ball. Pomeran 0 for 3 so far. Struck out in the first. 1-0. Struck out in the first, flew out in the second, grounded out back in the 5th. Count moves to 2 balls, no strikes. That one just dropped in. 2 balls and a strike. Pomeran's had a home run or extra base hit, you could say, in 2 of those last 3 games. A 3-1 count. Was on base twice in game number 2. And for the 3rd time this series, he'll be on base with a walk.
Now batting, number 19, Logan Grove.
And we'll step in Logan Grow. Grow's been on base every time so far. That's because he's walked 3 times today. One of the more patient hitters, KJ Triple C, as that one lands in for a strike. That one lifted in up the first base side and foul. Bell could not quite get to it there. 0-2 count to Logan Groh. Groh walked 33 times in 135 at-bats last season, and so far, through 43 at-bats, has walked now 5 times. Oh, 2 runner goes, and that's going to be in the glove and out. After 6, Cavs still lead at 5-1. They have a chance to shut the door on the Wolves here in game number 3 when we come back on your home of Cavs baseball, Johnson County Sports Live.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
As a 50th birthday present for myself, I went ahead and chose to get myself braces. I had had braces when I was a kid, and I had not done the whole retainer routine that I was supposed to, and my teeth had gotten out of whack. So Strode Orthodontics was highly recommended to me. I came down here and immediately was impressed with the professionalness of the staff, as well as just the kindness and the happiness and the joy that's in this office. I knew that this is the place that I wanted to come. It had to be a good place, and this was a good place.
Here at Strode Orthodontics, we are a single doctor practice.
Here we go, top of the 7th. Keston Holman will look to shut the door here. Meredith, Barnett, and Greaves. That one lifted in the air, deep to left field. Back at the walls, Hartwig. And it's gone. It's a solo shot for Luke Meredith. And the sophomore hits his first home run of the season. Make it a 5-2 ball game for Metropolitan. Johnson County still leads. One high and inside for ball 1 to Barnett. And for Meredith, who entered in with a batting average of .067. This one in the air to right center field, and can't get there in time is Pamaran. And it's a triple for Shane Barnett.
Now batting number 9, Greaves.
And okay, yep, so it looks to be the Cavs will quickly go to the bullpen here. So Keston Holman, Lucas Wilson, Austin Bruce, the quick visits. Home run and a triple so far for Holman, who's trying to put the Wolves away and take care of game 3. So Jude Greaves steps in. First out for an no take for a strike. 0 for 2 today. He's flown out twice. Did he go around? I'll say no. 1 ball, 1 strike, even count to Jude Greaves. Hasn't had a hit in the last 2 games. Went 1 for 3 against Ellsworth in game 4. He was onto the walk. Single and a walk day. 1-2. Pokes that to short. Wilson fields it cleanly. Throw to first in time for the first out. But in to score is Barnett.
Now batting number 5, Belton.
It's a 5-3 ball game. So in steps in Carter Belton. That one will drop in right field for a base hit. Now the Wolves are stringing together some hits. That's 3 already. And out comes pitching coach Wally Neller. Chase Phillips is due up. So it'll be a quick conversation for Neller, Bruce, and Holman. It's 3 base hits given up by Holman so far in this top half of the 7th. Cavs do have Braylon Brooks warming up in the bullpen. So I'm not sure. Okay. So the umpires wanted to alert us up here that I believe is they have 1 more mound visit left. So I was right. Just 1 more mound visit remaining, and the next one has to be a pitching change per se. First offering to Phillips, lifted into right center. And making the catch is Branford for at number 2. 2 down for Eden Myers. So Eden Myers steps in with 2 down. Wolves stringing together some hits. Trying to lay down the bunt, and that's going to get Bruce. So 0-1 on the foul ball for Myers. 0 for 2, a fly out and a strikeout. Time called. As out comes Bruce to get his watch changed. Keeping the streak alive. So Bruce will have his watch changed. One offering. Right to Wilson. Flips to second in time. Cavaliers take game 1 of the doubleheader. Final score 5-3. We'll break down this first game for you after a quick word from our sponsors.
Here at Strode Orthodontics, we are a single doctor practice, which means that I am the only orthodontist here in the practice. I will be the one guiding you through your care journey. With our experienced staff, your appointments will be more efficient and more comfortable. We love treating kids as well as adults. We want you to be happy with your experience during orthodontic treatment as well as your smile at the end.
Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, Brendan Bolin back here with you. Final score, game one, 5-3. Cavaliers take 3 out of the soon-to-be first 3 games of the series. Game 4 will begin in about 30 minutes. We'll take a look and we'll give our quick player of the game. It has to be, what a day for Briggs Rowe. Went 2 for 3 today, a single and a home run. 3 RBIs for Briggs. I mean, impressive day at bat for Briggs, and give the win to Drake Gower, which would be his first of the season. Through 4 innings of work, he had 7 strikeouts, and he only had given up 1 hit. 7 strikeouts through 4 innings of work. Impressive day for Drake Gower on the mound for Johnson County. For game 2, we could predict either Victor Crystal or Ashton Nance will get the go. But that'll do it for us here for game 1 of our doubleheader here on Johnson County Sports Live. We'll take a brief intermission. When we come back, give you game 2 lineups and get this second game up and going here on Johnson County Sports Live. See you in about half an hour. Game 2 of our doubleheader here on Johnson County Sports Live. Brendan Bolin back here with you. We'll take a look at the starting lineups. We'll start off with the Metropolitan Wolves. Eda Myers will lead off at second base. That'll be Carson Schmidt at short. Jackson Bell at first. Luke Meredith in right. Jude Greaves catching. Shane Barnett in left. Joe Heater at DH. Carter Belton in center. And then it'll be Chase Phillips at third. Ashton Nance will be on the bump for game number 2. Oh, that one way high. Myers went 1 for 4. That'll be off the face mask of David Dobbs, the new catcher behind the dish in game number 2. Kind of the third catcher in the rotation. There's Bruce, there's Dobbs, and then there's DeMario at one. So it'll be 2 Briggs, throw to first, not in time.
Shortstop number 3, Carson Schmidt.
So in steps Carson Schmidt with a runner on.
You're better than I am, Franklin. Good job. Keep your job. I'm not going to take it.
First offering just missed for a ball. Well, it definitely looked in, but home plate umpire says no. Carson Schmidt 0 for 3. Runner goes to second.
Yes, ma'am.
Ball on strike. Catcher interference. One chopped high to third, fielded by Groh. Laser throw to first in time. 2 down.
First baseman number 0, Jackson Bell.
So catcher interference will have the first batter interference. Sorry. Wrong one. Batter interference for out number 1. A ground out for out number 2. Jackson Bell will cut and miss. Swing and miss. Count moves to 0-2. Quick 0-2 count. Nance deals. One just a bit outside for ball 1. Two balls, 1 strike. And a big swing and a miss for strike 3. Nance will have a 1-2-3 top of the first. Move to the bottom half of the frame. Cavs up to bat next here on Johnson County Sports Live.
Here at Strode Orthodontics, we are a single doctor practice, which means that I am the only orthodontist here in the practice. I will be the one guiding you through your care journey. With our experienced staff, your appointments will be more efficient and more comfortable. We love treating kids as well as adults. We want you to be happy with your experience during orthodontic treatment as well as your smile at the end. I love when patients tell me that their smile has improved their confidence and their quality of life, because a smile is for a lifetime.
The Supplemental Security Income Program provides monthly payments to help meet basic needs, like putting food on the table, paying the rent, or buying new shoes for growing feet. You may qualify if your income and financial resources are low and you are 65 or older, or an adult or child with a disability or who is blind. Call 1-800-772-1213 or go to ssa.gov/SSI to start to apply. Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense.
Every tax season, a villain rises.
Keep those numbers messy. I thrive on confusion.
But when overpayment strikes, a hero answers the call.
You can't save them all, Captain.
Watch me. Prime Accounting, fighting for your deductions, protecting your refund. Don't let Tax Luther take your refund. Join Team Prime today. Power to the people who file.
To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Bottom half of the first here on Johnson County Sports Live. And first offering to Bradford chopped foul. This is Caden Monig, the right-handed freshman from Liberty, Missouri. Second start of the season. Went 4 innings in the fourth game of the 4-game set against Ellsworth Community College. That one up and through into left field for a base hit. Bradford leads on with a single here.
Now batting for the Cavaliers, right fielder number 1, Isaac Cameron.
Bradford's third hit of the doubleheader today. And in steps in Isaac Pomeran. Had a 3-game hitting streak headed into today's doubleheader. Unfortunately, he went 0 for 4 in the last game, but go back to game against Crowder where he was struggling a little bit at the plate, and already an 0-2 count to Pomeran. Beforehand, he only had 4 hits in his last 17 at-bats. Runner goes to second, a little delayed. That throw high out of the glove. So count will be 1 ball and 2 strikes. Just out of the glove of, I believe those Myers, they fielded it. 1-2, up the middle and into center field for a base hit. Yeager will send Bradford around, and the first run of the game, that's bobbled off the glove of Jackson Bell. So Pomeran will have a single. And already a visit on the mound as Johnson County is struck first in this one. So it's a RBI single for Isaac Pomeran. That was after Bradford had a single of his own. But you advanced to second on a stolen base. Make it Bradford's 11th stolen base of the season. So Logan Groh will step in. Low and outside for a ball. 1-0, chop to third. Phillips, throw to first in time, 1 down.
First baseman, number 4, Colin Coonrat.
And I'll step in Colin Coonrat. Back in the cleanup spot again, and this time he'll play first base today. Coonrat 0 for 3, a fly, a strikeout, and reached on an error back in game number 1. Or essentially, they kind of later ruled it a hit. Well, count. On the ground, up the right center field gap and in for a base hit. Pomeranz in to score. Coonrat wants 2, and he's got it. RBI double for Colin Coonrat, and the Cavs up in front 2-0. Three straight hits. Cavs lead at 2-0. And we'll step in Boston Bruce. First offering to Boston, in for a strike. Kind of no balls and a strike. Just inside, got Bruce to swing. 0-2 count already. Boston was on base twice. He was hit back in the 3rd inning in the last game, and then with a reach on a fielder's choice back in the 5th. Oh, 2. Line to short for 1. Throw back to second in time for the double play. So the Cavs Blake 2 on 3 hits in the bottom of the first. We ended the second. 2-0 lead for Johnson County. Top of the second here on Johnson County Sports Live. Luke Meredith, Jude Greaves, Shane Barnett due up, and a leadoff single for Luke Meredith. So Meredith in the cleanup spot will deliver a base hit. Second 1. Jude Greaves, the catcher, will step in. Nance escaped the first on only 10 pitches. So far, just 1. About to be 2 coming up here. His second batter he'll face. First one low and inside, but called for a strike. Went high and inside on Greaves 2-0. He went 0 for 3, 2 flyouts and a groundout. One ball, one strike. Grounded 2, Nance goes to second for 1, on to first. It's a double play. Second time Johnson County will turn 2 today.
Now batting for the Wolves, number 6, Shane Barnett.
So 2 down. Cavs turn 2 for the second time in this doubleheader. Then will step in Shane Barnett. 1-0 start. Nance already set. Winds and delivers. In for a strike. One of the more delayed but energetic strike calls we've seen from an umpire this year. Yep, there it is. Ball and 2 strike count. Barnett 3 for 3 in the last game, 2 singles and a triple. High pop-up. Coonrat's under it, makes the catch for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down. For the Cavs here in the top half of the second. We go to the bottom half of the frame. Cavs still in front, 2-0. Back here, bottom half of the second inning here on Johnson County Sports Live. We're bowling back here with you. Briggs Rowe, Ashton Hartwig, Lucas Wilson, next 3 up. David Dobbs, if anyone to get on for Johnson County. Caden Monig still on the bump. And did he go around? He did, yeah. Monig at 13, now 14 pitches through now inning. Next one, chops it foul. Count moves to 0-2 on Briggs. And there goes my phone. Briggs had a home run his first at-bat back in the second inning. Drove in 3 runners. Big 5-3 Cavs victory in game number 3 of the 4-game series. Game 1 of the doubleheader. 1 ball, 2 strike count. Out 1, foul. And it was just a bit inside. So it looks to be, I believe, Metropolitan will have somebody going to the bullpen right now. No. Somebody was getting a foul ball. 1-2 into the right center field gap, and that'll drop down and be off the wall. Briggs wants 3. 3 is what he will get. And Yeager will hold him up there. Leadoff triple for Briggs Rowe. Ashton Hartwig will step in. Here comes Ashton Hartwig. Chopper up the middle. Throw to first in time for the out, but doing his job to move the runner over. It's a 3-0 Johnson County lead. Time called is be quick visit on the mound. So Briggs will score the Cavs' third run in just 2 innings. First one outside. Strike one given to Lucas Wilson. David Dobbs will be on deck. For Wilson, been a walk his first time up, and then he struck out the last 2 times. So 1 for 2 day. That one was inside on Lucas. Monig's at 9 pitches so far. He was at 13 after 1. And will bounce on the turf. Count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. That one will be high and out. Count is full at 3-2. Lucas was a redshirt last year. Solid start. One hit right to the shift, deep in shallow right, and the play to be made by Eden Myers for that second for the out.
Now batting, catcher number 25, David Dobbs.
2 down for David Dobbs. David Dobbs' 4th game he's appeared in this season. That one off the glove of Monig. Played at Myers. They're going to get him. After the triple, it's a 1-2-3. Bottom of the second for Johnson County. Move to the third. Cavs in front, 3-0. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, top of the third, and first offering from Nance to Joe Heater, fouled off. Next offering, chopped to Coonrats, to Nance, 1 down.
Now batting number 5, Carter Belton.
So 1 down after the ground out from Joe Heater. Now in steps in Carter Belton. On just missed for ball 1. Belton, 1 for 2, a single strikeout, and they walked back in the 3rd inning. Next offering fouled off. Ball and 2 strike count to the sophomore outfielder. One in the dirt. 2-2. Count moves to full. Nance at 25 pitches. This will be number 26 right here. 3-2. In there for strike 3. Second punch out for Belton today.
Now batting number 1, Chase Phillips.
Two down for Chase Phillips. Right to Nance. Another 1-2-3. Three phenomenal innings for Ashton Nance. We head to the bottom half of the 3rd. Cavs still in front, 3-0.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Bottom half of the 3rd here on Johnson County Sports Live. It'll be Ryan Bradford, Isaac Pomerant, and Logan Groh. Colin Coonrat, if anyone gets on. Top of the order due up for Johnson County. Ryan Bradford started things off with a single. Next effort in for a ball. Early 1-1 count. Bradford in this game had his conference-leading 11th stolen base of the season. Big cut and miss for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bradford leads the conference in RBIs with 22. Up the 3rd base line and into left field for a base hit. Bradford with a single in the first, now a double in the third. Already a big day for Ryan Bradford. And then steps in Isaac Pomeran. So it's top of the order so far, 1 through 4. Already 3 for 4. First offering low for a ball. All those strikes to Pomeran, singled back in the first. 1-0. Taken high for ball 2. Caden Monig at 31 pitches already. Nance through 3 is at 27. Tuo lands in for strike 1. Pomeran, the Nebraska native. A couple guys going to Nebraska right now. Cavs alum Carter Kelly, one of them. Mike and Miller also as well at Nebraska. One of the Cornhuskers. Just a K-State fan, or myself a K-State fan, always had quite the rivalry with them back in the 90s. On the ground is short. Schmidt fields it cleanly, and that's off the first baseman's glove. So Pomeran will reach on an error. Runners on the corners now with nobody down for Logan Groh. That one into left field and down for a base hit. Bradford's in to score. Yeager wants Pomeran to score as well. The throw to the plate, not in time. Two-run RBI double for Logan Groh. That's a 5-0 Cavalier lead. Big time hit from Logan Groh. And then steps in Colin Coonrat. So Coonrat, 1 for 1 with a double. Low and in for a ball. Ball, no strike count. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Or strike 1, sorry, ball and a strike. Ball and a strike even. Runner on second. This one chopped to second. Myers fields it. So they'll throw to third instead. So now runners will be on the corners. Interesting decision by Myers to try and throw to third. So there's runners on the corners for Boston Bruce, who lined out into a double play. His first time up to end the first inning. That one to third. There's one down.
Now batting, second baseman, number 10, Briggs Rowe.
So Caden Monig, through 2 1/3 inning, has 40 pitches. This next one will be 41. Chopped to third, bobbled by Phillips, and nothing will do there. Rowe will come across to score, and it's a 6-0.
Now batting, left fielder, number 6, Ashton Hartwig.
It's that one taken in for ball one to Ashton Hartwig. Next one outside, 2-0 to Hartwig. Rounded out to Carson Schmidt his first time up, back in the second inning. Two-0 count. Swung on and missed for strike one. So for Monig, who faced only 5 batters in the first, 4 in the second, has faced now 6. He'll have to face a couple more, possibly. That one into center field, has plenty of carry, but tracked down and caught by Belton in center field for out number 2. Moving to third is Coonrat. There's 2 down.
Shortstop, number 23, Lucas Wilson.
Runners on the corners and 2 down for Lucas Wilson. Wilson grounded out. He had quite the battle. It was a 7-pitch at bat. Throw back to first, nothing doing there. Again, we apologize if, again, we don't have the normal cameras that we had last year up and working again. We're hoping to get that resolved before next Friday's game against Pratt. From outside for ball one. No count to Lucas Wilson. Grounded to Myers, throw to first in time. So Metropolitan will escape the inning, but not before they give up 3 runs in the third. 3 straight innings with runs for Johnson County. They lead it 6-0 as we head to the fourth here on Johnson County Sports Live. Nance's day is done after 3. Had 2 strikeouts in that outing.
Leading off in the top of the 4th for the Wolves.
So Max Waldschmidt will get the ball here in the 4th. This is Waldschmidt's 3rd appearance this season. Only is tossed in 2 innings. So we'll see how long the coaching staff will let Waldschmidt go here in this one. Pitched back in game 1 of the 4-game set against Crowder. Waldschmidt's first offering in for a strike. Back-to-back strikes to Myers, who reached on a single his first time up, but was out at second due to a batter interference call on Schmidt. And that's a 3-pitch strikeout for Max Waldschmidt.
Now batting for the Wolves, number 3, Carson Schmidt.
6th strikeout of the season for Max Waldschmidt, who had 3 against Amarillo. Then he had a 2-strikeout game. So that one's fouled off. This is Carson Schmidt. 0 for 1 of the groundouts. That one be taken low for a ball. Ball and a strike. So Waldschmidt is out against Crowder. Went an inning, a lot of hit, a run which is earned. It was that home run. He had 2 strikeouts though in that one. It's a ball and 2 strike counts. 1-2 pitch. Into left field. And caught for the out by Ashton Hartwig.
Now batting number 0, Jackson Bell.
2 down for Jackson Bell. Bell struck out his first time up and the first for Metropolitan. Could be the 4th straight 1-2-3 inning for Johnson County today. I want to right down the middle for a strike. Bell struck out on 4 pitches. That one over the head of Coonrats into right field. 2-out single for Jackson Bell.
Now batting for the Wolves, number 30, Luke Meredith.
And steps in Luke Meredith. Meredith was a 1-pitch single, and he's got his second one today. So runners on first and second.
Now batting for the Wolves, number 9, Jude Greaves.
As Jude Greaves steps in with 2 down. Greaves grounded into a double plays. First time up back in the 2nd inning. To third, Grow. Right to third in time for out number 3. Max Waldschmidt faces 5, escapes with no damage done. It's an 11-pitch top of the 4th for Johnson County. They're up to bat next here on your home of the Cavaliers, Johnson County Sports Live.
Oh, shoot.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
My experience at Strode Orthodontics was amazing. Like most people who had their first round of braces, I forgot to wear my retainer and so therefore had crooked teeth. I got engaged this year. I wanted straight teeth for my wedding and so Dr. Strode was able to give me Invisalign and now I have the straight smile that I've always wanted. We're gonna get such a welcoming experience here. The day of my wedding, I'm not going to be scared to take pictures. Now I can finally be confident with my smile on that big day.
Hey, you ready to go?
Bottom of the fourth here for Johnson County. Metropolitan will turn to a new arm on the bump. This is Jake Thornish, the freshman from Lansing, Kansas. Should be in Leavenworth County. This is his second appearance this season. Last pitched in the game against Ellsworth. That was their first loss this season, 22-10 the final, and that one was. Thornish went 2 innings in that one, allowed 3 hits, 3 runs, 3 earned. Had 2 strikeouts in that game. He'll have to face David Dobbs, Ryan Bradford, Isaac Pamaran, Logan Groh if anyone gets on. First offering to Thornish. Be in for a strike as Dobbs is trying to bunt. Dobbs is 0 for 1 today. Grounded out to Heaton Myers his first time up. Stop for an outside for ball 1. On ball 1 strike, that one fouled off. Thornish originally was going to pitch at Missouri Western, but due to the coaching changes there, decided to flip over to Metropolitan. He's up on Dobbs, a ball and 2 strikes, and gets Dobbs to swing and miss. And they'll complete the strikeouts.
Center fielder number 29, Ryan Bradford.
One down for Ryan Bradford now. Hottest hitter right now for Johnson County. 2 for 2, a single and a double, and also a stolen base, his 11th. Gets Bradford to cut on and miss that one. Got it 0-1, and something's going on in the. That one grounded to third. Throw to first in time. Out number 2.
Now batting for the Cavaliers, right fielder number 1, Isaac Pamaran.
2 down for Isaac Pamaran. Pamaran 1 for 2 today. He singled and reached on an error by Jackson Bell. Swung on and missed for a strike. Pamaran was able to start a new New consecutive game hitting streak at 1 after his 3-game one was snapped. That one cranked into center field. Carrying well, Belton's able to range back and make the catch for out number 3. It's a 1-2-3 bottom of the 4th for Thornish and the Wolves. We head to the 5th. Johnson County still pinching a goose egg on the Wolves, 6-0. Top of the 5th here on Johnson County Sports Live. Shane Barnett, Joe Heater, Carter Belton, Chase Phillips if anyone gets on. Big cut and miss for a strike. This is Colin Conrad, the new arm on the mound for the Cavaliers. Signed to Emporia State University for the next few years. If that name sounds familiar, his father is Ben Conrad, the 2-time national champion head coach at Johnson County Community College women's basketball team. I've got a game tomorrow against Labette and then be back home this coming Wednesday against Fort Scott Community College. I'll be on the call with Caden Garbajo for that one. That one blooped into center field. It'll be down for leadoff single for Shane Barnett.
Now batting number 14, Joe Heater.
And steps in the designated hitter, Joe Heater. First offering 2 Heater outside for ball 1. Joe Heater, the freshman from Odessa, Missouri. That one taken low. Runner goes to second, and Barnett's in there safely. Two balls, no strikes to Heater. Odessa, Missouri, kind of just on the way if you take Highway 50. (2-0) in for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. This is Heater's first game, actually, and 0 for 1 so far with a ground out. This one chopped right to first. Coonrat fields it and flipped to Conrad in time for the out.
Now batting number 5, Carter Belton.
Barnett moves to third. Carter Belton will step in with one away. One down for Carter Belton. That gets away, and that'll score in the run in Barnett. (6-1). Wolves score their first here in the 5th. Next offering lifted to center field. Bradford's under it to make the catch, route number 2.
Now batting for the Wolves, number 1, Chase Phillips.
And Chase Phillips will step in to the bottom of the order for Metropolitan. This is Conrad's second appearance this season. Excuse me, his third. Deliver a strike to Phillips. 0 for 1 of the ground outs. Go back to that third inning. Heater grounded out 3-1, and then Phillips grounded out to end that inning 1-3. Misses outside. Ball on a strike even. Two balls and a strike. Conrad's last appearance was in Neosho that 4th game against Crowder. He had 2 hits, 1 run, which is earned, and he had a strikeout in that game. That one just low. 3 balls and a strike. Solid pitch for the product out of St. Thomas Aquinas High School. 3-1 lifted into shallow center, and a miscommunication in the outfield will put a runner aboard.
Now batting number 2, Eden Myers.
Technically not, yeah.
So it'll be a single, and now it looks to be we have a pinch runner. So pinch running will be Chris Golage.
Pinch running for the Wolves, number 37, Chris Golage.
Good job.
So Chris Golage will be in to run at first base as Eden Myers steps in for the 3rd time today. Eden 1 for 2 today onto the single, and he struck out on 3 pitches back in the 4th, facing Max Waldschmidt. Throw down to first, nothing doing there.
I got you after the game. Miss Jenny, I'll get it. Yes, ma'am. That leaf right there? Yes. What about that one? Yeah, what about the one there?
Only one big full hole leaf. I can see it's right here.
Connor adds 1-0. Runner goes to second. Throw down. Got him. Golage is caught stealing to end the inning. Myers will be up to bat here in the 6th. Way to the bottom half of the 5th. Wolves plate 1. They still trail by 5. Coach Yeager will make his way to third base as Logan Groh will lead off here in the bottom half of the fifth. Groh, Coonrat, Bruce, if anyone gets on to Briggs Row. That one a deep drive into center field. That's got plenty of carry. That'll be off the wall. That was a hard collision in center by Belton. Logan Groh has a triple, but Carter Belton is down in center field. That was a hard collision in the center field wall. Out comes the athletic trainer. We'll step aside as they attend to Carter Belton. So Belton was able to get up okay. Both the trainer and Coach Aaron Mead were able to get out there. But it's a leadoff triple for Logan Groh as Colin Coonrat steps in. First offering popped high in the air. This will be played by Schmidt, who makes the catch for out number one. And then steps in Boston Bruce, who has lined out twice, both to the third baseman and Chase Phillips. One was a double play, the other was the first out of the third inning after Caden Monig got trampled in that one. That one in the turf and low for ball one. Wolves led by second-year head coach Aaron Mead, who is a Kansas City native. Grew up off Berry Road, less than a mile from the campus. He's an Overland Park native himself. 2-0 in for a strike. Pitched 3 years at Missouri State, 2008 to 2010, two-time All-Missouri Valley Conference selection. Selected in the 10th round of the MLB draft by Los Angeles Angels. Pitched 3 years in the majors before he decided to make the switch to coaching. Was a pitching coach at Missouri State, pitching coach at Pitt State, and then was the head coach at Tarleton State. For Bruce will be walked.
Second baseman, number 10, Briggs Rowe.
So it's a 5-pitch walk for Boston Bruce, and in steps in Briggs Rowe. Runners on first and third with one down. First offered in the turf for a ball. Briggs Rowe, 1 for 2. He has a triple, and he reached on an error back in the third. And time called as out comes head coach Aaron Meade. So Meade, who Tarleton State originally was a Division II school, but they made the transition to Division I while he was there. And one of the most notable pitchers he got to work with during his coaching tenure was Cal Quantrill. His eighth overall pick in the 2016 MLB draft by the San Diego Padres. I believe he's on the Guardians still, unless I'm wrong. Throw back to first, nothing doing there. Okay, so Cal Quantrill's on the Texas Rangers, but recently in the time called. Count still 1-0 to Briggs Rowe. That one way inside on Briggs. Count moves to 2-0. This will be the 10th pitch to Briggs. The 2-0 count. That one low and out for 3-0 now into Briggs. Ashton Hartwig on deck for Johnson County.
You're doing a good job. You're doing a great job. Don't tell Schwab.
3-0 lands in for ball 4. 4-pitch walk to Briggs Rowe. Yep, and it's a bases loaded scenario.
Left fielder, number 6, Ashton Hartwig.
As there are arms active in the bullpen. There's 2.
I'd rather have you pitch. Are you a pitcher, right? Yes, sir. I'd rather you pitch than do this, but yeah.
So this will be the 5th batter Thornish will face this inning, and Ashton Hartwig coming up. Thornish only has 1 out.
I'm probably going to fall asleep before I get home. What? Fall asleep? Yeah, this nice air is going to make me want to sleep.
So again, it'll be a documented mound visit.
Technically, the coach can have 2 in inning. So the second one, the next one, the coach goes out. He has to put a pitcher.
First one fouled off.
How many do they have left for the game? You have like 6 left. You have 6 to start the game. They think a book's up here, though.
But he never turns around. Yeah.
Kind of 0-1 to Hartwig. Grounded outs and flew outs today, so for the day for Ashton.
They don't really think that far.
Kind of even at a ball and a strike. That one drops into left field for a base hit. One will be in. They'll hold up Bruce at third. RBI single for Ashton Hartwig, and it's a 7-1 Johnson County lead. So now Jake Tharnish's day is done. Base is still loaded, 2 down. We'll find out the new arm for the Wolves after a quick commercial break. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, still here in the bottom of the 5th. Tharnish's day is done after an inning and a third of work. First offering fouled off. This is Isaiah Pearson, the freshman from Liberty, Missouri, stepping in. Monig also from Liberty, so a lot of area kids from the KC area. Pearson will look to just get the Wolves out of this inning, however much else they need him for. Already a ball and a strike to Wilson. There's been 2 groundouts for him so far today. This one grounded to second. They'll make the throw to first. It's in time for round number 2. Bruce will come in to score. It's a 7-1 or 8-1 Cavalier lead.
This game, I think we are. Yeah. Run rule.
Foul tip back at the glove. One in for strike 2. Count moves to no balls and 2 strikes. Pearson's 0-2. Chopped foul. Count still remains at 0-2.
Come on, David.
0-2 still. Line to short and snagged out of the air by Carson Schmidt for out number 3. So we're through 5. Cavs plate 2 more. They lead at 8-1. Hit of the 6 next. Back here on the top of the 6. Pretty much going to be a new arm about every inning. So Cooper Frazier, the freshman from Tulsa, Oklahoma, will step in. Face the top of the order. As Eden Myers steps in and takes ball 1. Myers will get his second go after Chase Phillips is caught stealing back to end the 5th inning. 2 balls and no strikes. Two-0 lands in for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Frazier, quick delivery. Quick set and go. 3 balls and a strike. Fouled back at the netting. Be his 6th pitch of the at-bat. Frazier's last outing, his last game against Crowder. They won that game 15-5, only win an inning in that one. 3-2, got him swinging for strike 3. First punch out for Frazier in this one. And then steps in Carson Schmidt, the shortstop. Schmidt 0 for 2, a ground out and a fly out. That one just a bit outside for ball 2. Frazier's 3rd appearance this season, and that's the 5th hit he's given up this year. So it'll be a 1-out single for Carson Schmidt.
Now batting for the Wolves, number 0, Jackson Bell.
Jackson Bell will step in with 1 down. Strikeout and a single, one for 2 today. First one low and outside. Frazier, 7 strikeouts to 2 walks this season. He's only given up 1 home run. One-0 fires in a strike right down the middle. Ball on a strike, keeping the count. Started off the year in that 20-9 win over Amarillo in Game 2. Went 2 innings in that one, allowed 2 hits, 2 runs. Both of them earned 2 walks and 4 strikeouts. Followed up with a 3-strikeout day against Crowder. Gave up a home run in that game. ERA at a 9. Right to short. This could be 2. Second for 1 and a first. 6-4-3 double play to end the 6th inning. Another 1-2-3 inning for the Cavs. We head to the bottom half of the frame. They're in front 8-1.
Hey, you ready to go to my mom's?
Well, I can't go today. I have to mow. It's probably going to take all day.
Well, that's too bad. Don't work too hard.
Dixie Chopper. Speed when you need it.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by. Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Both my older sons have come through Strode Orthodontics. It's reasonable, it's been easy to make appointments and to follow through. Adam has finished the process and they've been fabulous for following up and making sure his retainers fit correctly. My younger son, Lucas, just started at 13. I would highly recommend Strode for anyone considering it. Starting the braces process, they'll tell you what's going on and make it easy, not scary, well informed. It's nothing you can't handle.
Bottom half of the 6th here, Johnson County Sports Live. Ryan Bradford to lead things off. Pearson was able to finish off the last 2/3 of the inning. Drew Thornish couldn't escape. Bradford turns on that one. It'll go foul into the bullpen. Nice catch by whoever that was. Ball on a strike count. Bradford 2 for 3 today. Single, a double, and a ground out. He had a stolen base back in the first. Count moves to 2-1 on the freshman center fielder. That one into left field, and that'll get down for extra bases. How about a 3 for 4 day for Ryan Bradford? 2 doubles, a single, and a ground out. And the Cavs, if they can just plate 3 runs here, they can take it to a 3-out 7th inning. Let's take it low for ball 1 to Pamaran. Pamaran 1 for 3 today. He singled his first time up. That one in the left center field. Under it is Belton, who makes the catch. Meanwhile, to third, sliding in, and just off the base was Bradford. And Bradford is out, so it's a
Pinch hitting for the Cavaliers, number 40,
it's an 8-5 double play. And it'll be a pinch hitter for the Cavaliers. It's Trent Cornell. He'll bat for Logan Groh. Take ball 1. Cornell, the transfer from San Francisco. Started all 4 years in Altoona High School in Altoona, Wisconsin. Born and raised in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Count moves to ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 offering. Grounded to short. Over to first in time for out number 3. Cavs go down 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 6th. We move to the 7th. The Cavs still lead it by 7.
My name is Dr. Claire Strode. I'm the owner and orthodontist here at Strode Orthodontics. You may run into me out at the soccer fields or out on the baseball diamonds. The things that I love most about orthodontics are when patients tell me how much they enjoy their smile and how much more confidence they have after having their treatment. We love serving the families and people here in South Johnson County and also surrounding areas. And I look forward to serving you and your family.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
Back here on Johnson County Sports Live. So we head to the top of the 7th. Luke Meredith will step in. It's Meredith, Greaves, Barnett. Heater if anyone gets on. Take a look at the new arm on the mound for the Cavaliers. It's Braylon Brooks. The right-handed sophomore two-way player. He plays pitcher and he also plays in the infield as well. That'll just miss outside for ball 1. Brooks made just 2 appearances at Oklahoma State University. Allowed 4 hits, 2 walks, 2 runs, both earned, and had 2 strikeouts. Both were conference games. He made his debut against Utah. And we pitch in another game against Cincinnati on April 26th. 1-2 count to Luke Meredith. 2 for 2, 2 singles today. And almost had one there, but it's fouled off. Count still remains at 1-2. Started all 4 years of high school at Tuttle High School in Tuttle, Oklahoma. Among the top shortstop prospects in the state of Oklahoma. Went 8-0 and had a .26 ERA his senior year. Had 101 strikeouts in 53rd and a third innings of work. Be the 6th pitch of the at-bat between Brooks and Luke Meredith. 1-2 pitch. Another foul ball. He also hit .500. He had 46 hits, 14 doubles, a triple, 3 home runs. Drove in 40 runs. Made it to the Oklahoma Class 4A state semifinals his senior year. And they're going to say it hit Meredith.
Now batting number 9, Jude Greaves.
So runner aboard on first. And steps in Jude Greaves. Grounded into a double play and grounded out to Grow. Right to Wilson, who fields it second for 1, on to first. It's off the glove.
Now batting number 6, Shane Barnett.
That was a hard ball for him to field.
Put his arm up. There should be a runner's interference on there. There, guy. Yeah.
Next time I drop down low and get some chicklets knocked out.
Yeah, if that guy doesn't, yeah, Briggs is definitely going to lower his shoulder.
First offering in for a strike to Shane Barnett. Scoring an RBI single from Chase Phillips, the only run for Metropolitan today. Actually, he'd scoring a pass ball. The ball's 2 strikes, 1 down. Scored on a pass ball. And steal a base back in that 5th inning. Barnett's been the steady hitter. That one into left field to drop down for a base hit.
Number 14,
11 pitches so far for Braylon Brooks.
I got it on video because I wasn't there, but the guys that were doing the TV broadcast, they sent me a video of it. You got to see it. It's really good.
1 down, runners on first and second. There goes runner to third and Greaves. Throw there. Not in time. Double steal attempt didn't work here. Both runners in scoring position now for Metropolitan. Steps in Joe Heater. And Dobbs thought he lost his connection on the watch, but he's got it. 1-0 to Joe Heater. Swung on and missed for strike one. Heater's 0 for 2. 2 ground outs today. Both a 3-1 ground outs, or one fouled off into the glove. One ball, 2 strikes. The designated hitter and Heater, and he fouls this next one off. Count still remains at 1-2. One of the only new guys in the game so far. Another 1-2 from Brooks. Grounded to first. Brooks will beat Heater to first in time. 2 down. Runner scores in Jude Greaves. Barnett to third. Wolves plate their second run of the game.
Now batting number 5, Carter Belton.
Well, he never practices with us. He's always practicing with the infielders, but now he's going to start practicing with us more since Philly's playing short. I mean, he started off as our starting shortstop. I didn't know that. Yeah. Such a good catch.
Stop right in for a strike to Belton. Quickly to an 0-2 to Belton, who is 0 for 2 today. Strikeout back in the third and then flew out back in the fifth. The 0-2. That one just missed outside, trying to go off speed. Count moves to 1-2. Can imagine we'll see Isaiah Pearson on the bump for the Wolves. This one lifted into right field, ranging over. It's actually going to be the second baseman, Briggs Rowe, to make the catch for round number 3. Wolves plate 1. We head to the bottom half of the 7th. Metropolitan trails by 6. Bottom half of the 7th, 8-2 Cavalier lead. Need to plate 4 in order to move to a sudden 3 out top of the 8th inning. Conrad fouls the first offering from Pearson off. Back to work here. This bottom half of the 7th inning. Grounded to second. Throw to first in time. Front number 1. Evan DeMario will pinch hit for Boston Bruce. First offering fouled off. DeMario, the freshman from Lee Summit, Missouri at Rockhurst. Quickly to an 0-2 count. Started all 4 years of high school at Rockhurst, Kansas City, Missouri. Batted .320 his senior year for the Hawklets. Born here in Overland Park, but raised here in Kansas City, Missouri. 1-2 swung on and missed for strike 3. 2 down for Cavaliers in the bottom of the 7th. And here's Briggs Rowe steps in. Kansas State transfer Briggs Rowe. Low and in for ball 1. Briggs 1 for 2 today. First at bat and the second was a triple. And now he cranks that one deep to left field. Barnett looks over and it's out of here. Second home run of the day for Briggs Rowe, and it's a 9-2 Cavalier lead. Briggs is now conference leading 7th home run of the season.
Pitch hitting, Braden Giesler. Yep, number 17.
Pitch hitting, number 17, Braden Giesler.
Braden Giesler will pinch hit for Ashton Hartwig. So here's Giesler, the freshman from Jasper, Indiana. Already down to a 0-2 count. So lefty-lefty matchup. Good spot to be in, and it's a 3-pitch strikeouts. As that's how we'll end this 7th inning. Briggs Rowe, his second home run of the doubleheader, puts the Cavs up 9-2 as we head to the 8th here on Johnson County Sports Live. back here, top of the 8th now. Wolves will go to their bench and snag a pinch hitter. This is Evan Watson. The freshman from Lee Summit, Missouri, was a redshirt last year. His second appearance this season. In steps in the freshman infielder Taylor Stamberski out of Kansas City, Missouri. Early 0-2-0 counts to the freshman. That's going to plunk him. It's got away. It's a 3-pitch. And back to Stamberski. And Evan Watson will board the Wolves a runner on first. That one to short on to second for one. The first double play. Eden Myers had a pinch hitter for him.
Now batting number 3, Carson Schmidt.
Let's see it. Oh, honey, no. That's a question for Brendan. Did you see this kid's name, Jim? Jim or Romeo?
First off, right outside for ball 1.
I would have just said Bourbon.
I would just say number 15.
One will count to Carson Schmidt. It's at 2-0. 2-1, sorry, 2 balls and a strike. Ripped up the left field line and foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Watson can go for pretty close to an immaculate inning. 9th pitch here. Fouled off. Count still remains at 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one misses low. Count goes to full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. This will be the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. Or the 11th pitch for Watson in this inning. That one's going to be up the middle and through into center field for a base hit.
Now batting number 0, Jackson Bell.
So Schmidt, 2 for 4 day. And Jackson Bell will step in.
I'm going to get ready for the refs, the umps. Good job, Jack. Thank you. I'll come back up and get my stuff.
Have a good weekend, Jim.
Good job. Yep, you too, man. Good job, Brandon.
Thank you. First offer into Jackson Bell, low for ball 1. Bell 1 for 3. He had a single back in the 4th, struck you out in the 1st, and then grounded into a 6-4-3 double play back in the 6th inning. This one will be ground out right to Briggs Row for the 3rd out. Solid 1 inning for Evan Watson. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Cavs, their last chance to add on to their 7-run lead. Game continues here on Johnson County Sports Live after a word from our sponsors.
As a 50th birthday present for myself, I went ahead and chose to get myself braces. I had braces when I was a kid, and I had not done the whole retainer routine that I was supposed to, and my teeth had gotten out of whack. So Strode Orthodontics was highly recommended to me. I came down here and immediately was impressed with the professionalness of the staff, as well as just the kindness and the happiness and the joy that's in this office. I knew that this is the place that I wanted to come. It had to be a good place, and this was a good place.
Here at Strode Orthodontics, we are a single doctor practice, which means that I am the only orthodontist here in the practice. I will be the one guiding you through your care journey. With our experienced staff, your appointments will be more efficient and more comfortable. We love treating kids as well as adults. We want you to be happy with your experience during orthodontic treatment as well as your smile at the end. I love when patients tell me that their smile has improved their confidence and their quality of life, because a smile is for a lifetime.
The Supplemental Security Income Program provides monthly payments to help meet basic.
Back here for the bottom of the 8th inning on Johnson County Sports Live. Lucas Wilson to lead things off. Wilson, Dobbs, Bradford, Pamaran if anyone gets on. What's up and in for a ball one, says home plate umpire. 1-1 the count goes. For the new arm on the mound for the Wolves, it's Owen Foster, the freshman. That one driven to deep right field. Meredith can't make the play at the wall. Wilson wants 3, and Coach Michael Yeager will hold him there. It's a leadoff triple for Lucas Wilson.
Number 25, David Dobbs.
Second appearance for Owen Foster. So David Dobbs, the catcher, steps in. First one in for ball one. Stafford lands in for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count to Dobbs. 0 for 3, ground out, a strikeout, and a line out. It's been the day so far for David Dobbs. Foster will fool him there. Count moves to 1-2. Cavs have pieced together 12 hits and 9 runs. Dobbs will call time. So 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. That one misses outside. Can't lose even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Dobbs gave up a run in his first appearance of his collegiate career. Walked in a run. He had 3 walks. in that game, and Dobbs will go down swinging for the second time today. One down for Ryan Bradford. Bradford 3 for 4 today in game 2. That one misses outside. Bradford 2 doubles and a single. Cat moves 2-0. So double bank at the third, doubled bank in the sixth, had a single to lead off the game. He also had a stolen base. And then grounded out in the fourth. 2-0 moves to 3-0 now.
Really?
12th pitch of Foster's outing, and it's fouled off. Count moves to 3 balls and a strike. Bradford 5 hits today in the doubleheader. And that count will move full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. 3-2-1 on the board. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. To third, Bourbon throws to first in time for out number 2. It'll score in the 10th Cavalier run. Ball, no strikes. Count moves to 1-1 now. It's Isaac Pomeran. It's been 1 for 4 day for him so far. A single, reached on an error, flew out and grounded out to a double, or flew out to a double play, and it's a 3-pitch strikeout. That's how we end this 8th inning. 3 outs to go for the Cavaliers to try and go for the complete sweep over Metropolitan here on Johnson County Sports Live. We'll be back in just a matter of moments. back here in the ninth. Cooper Westra will be in to try and shut the door. .1-0, fouled off. Count moves to 1-1. Luke Meredith, this is Cooper Westra. The sophomore from Lee Summit, Missouri, also a Rockhurst product. Like Evan DeMario. 1-1 into left field. And that's going to be a solo shot for Luke Meredith. His third hit of the game. It's a solo shot for the third Metropolitan run of the evening.
Now batting for the Wolves, number 9, Jude Greaves.
The Wolves won't go down quietly just yet. That's Westra's second career home run given up. First offering foul to Jude Greaves. Greaves 0 for 3. This one popped up into right field. In chase and making the catch. What a job by Colin Coonrat to make the catch. Or I said Jack Jones, actually. Excuse me. Jack Jones into the game at first.
Now batting number 6, Shane Barnett.
So there's one down. One down for Shane Barnett. First one in for a strike. Barnett scored the first Wolf run back in the 5th inning on a pass ball. Next offer misses outside. Count moves to a ball and a strike. He stole a base, scored on a pass ball. He's 2 for 3 today, 2 singles and a pop out. This one will be popped up. 3 guys in chase, but it'll be caught by Pamarin for second out. Two down, just 8 pitches from Westra. And number 17. So this is Barrett Jones, the freshman. Back-to-back foul balls. Metropolitan down to the final strike. Westra's 0-2. Just a bit outside for a ball. This is only Barrett Jones' second game he's played in. Played in the first game against Johnson County. He went 0 for 1. He was plunked. That one moves way inside on him. Count moves even to 2-2. 2-2 low. Count moves full. Westra 8 career strikeouts, 2 this year. Looking for his 3rd this season. Got it! Cavs take game 2, 10-3, the final score in this one. Johnson County, the 4-game sweep over Metropolitan Community College. 10-3 the final score in this one. We'll step aside and break down this last game for you and what's to come next here on your home of Cavalier baseball, Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, 10-3 the final score in this one. Cavaliers finished with 10 runs on 12 hits, with no errors. For Metropolitan, they finished with 3 runs on 8 hits with 2 errors. Both those errors coming in the 3rd inning. Brendan Bolin back here with you to break this one down. Honestly, got to give another player of the game to Briggs Rowe for the 2nd straight game, which entering in, Colin Coonrat had 2 of the best games as a Cavalier, and then you look at 3 and 4, games 3 and 4 of this 4-game set, and what Briggs Rowe was able to do today was impressive. He finishes his day today 2 for 3 with a triple, a home run, a walk, and he reached on an error back in the 3rd inning. So Briggs Rowe, 2 home runs today. Impressive job by the sophomore returner. And what was a phenomenal phenomenal day for him. And then you start off with the Cavaliers pitching, which you just had to let one guy per inning go out there and get an inning. And they did just that. They did it pretty well. They limited Metropolitan to just 3 runs. Although they gave up 8 hits, it was still an impressive job. For Ashton Nance, who only went 3, you had Max Waldschmidt, Colin Conrad, Cooper Frazier, Evan Watson, Cooper Westra. I mean, a lot of guys that went out and pitched. And for Metropolitan, who used 4 arms today, Caden Monig went 3 innings. Jake Thornish, Isaiah Pearson, and Owen Foster, the others that were in this game. Monig went 3 innings and had 47 pitches in those 3 innings. So for Johnson County, they moved to 11-1 on the season. Metropolitan falls to 3-5 on the season after the doubleheader. 64 all-time wins over the Wolves. And Johnson County will pick back up where they left off here. As we take a look at the remaining schedule coming up for Johnson County. 20th of February, it's a doubleheader against Pratt. So, starting at 1 o'clock against Pratt, 1 and 3 on Friday and Saturday, the 20th and the 21st. That's the upcoming schedule for Johnson County. Metropolitan will have a home doubleheader at noon and 4 against Dakota Central Tech on February 21st, and then they'll host them again on the 22nd at noon and 3 o'clock. That's all the upcoming games here. Again, be sure to visit our website, jcccathletics.com, to see when your team plays up next. For us here on the channel, we have men and women's basketball on Wednesday. That starts at 5:30, I believe, 5 or 5:30. Myself and Ken Carbajo will be on the call for that one. And to finish up the basketball season, and then you have the KJCCC tournament beginning first week in March. So winter sports are coming to a close. Spring ball is starting up here soon. Johnson County softball will begin on Saturday as well. Dylan Funk, Dennis Strainer will have that one for you next Saturday. Baseball, softball continues next week here on Johnson County Sports Live. We want to thank all our sponsors and everyone for tuning in to another presentation of Cavalier Baseball here on Johnson County Sports Live. I'm Brendan Bullen signing off from Overland Park, Kansas. Go Cavs and have a great evening.